Hello. Hello. Am I supposed to stream today? Is it Wednesday? Oh, it is. I'm so fucking busy. Oh my god. Oh, great. I was so tired these past 2 days that I passed out for like 15 hours last night. So I'm well rested now, but I should have been doing other stuff though. But how's everyone doing? I woke up today, I started a stream today, and I was just like, yeah, today's not gonna be a day where my brain cells will work. Sometimes you just know, right? Sometimes you just realize it early. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. When you try to think today, the room might be set on fire. Alright. What a week. What a fucking week. We're back with more Ace Attorney investigations. Where did we leave off last time? We finished the fucking case at Gay Waterland, right? Oh, my chat is paused. Oh, that's right. This one's a flashback. Yeah. When we first met Kay Faraday. Oh boy. Oh, and I have to do the new ZZZ quests update today afterwards because yesterday I spent like 3 hours backing up shit from my iPad so I could delete everything and make room to download ZZZ. Cleared about 50 GBs of shit. I think that's enough. Okay. 7 years or oh shit! I think this is before. This is before Ace Attorney 1. You didn't finish the assignment. Oh my god, it's like John, you're right! That's right, I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatikarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true what. Yatikarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's. Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? Already? Gasp! Oh, you told me to kill him. What? Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatikarasu? Wait, that's her dad! That's Kay's dad! Darrell, I think. Okay, well, stop speaking so fast, guys. Please listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. You gotta believe me. Oh no. Oh, hi, Asia B. How are you doing today? In accordance with the defendant's accusations, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Did her dad get set up and that now she's after the truth for revenge or something? Oh my god, this started off really intense. He's wearing the suit! He's wearing the Shinsengumi suit. Okay, so this is 7 years ago. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor. Oh, Edgeworth replaced him. And this is when he first started as a prosecutor. And this is also after DL6. As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Me in the background? Oh, okay. That do be how I sit. Edgeworth. Oh, this bitch. Sir. You read over all the documents regarding this trial. It's fucking Von Karma. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth. Always bear in mind that you, as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. Ew, yeah, he's the reason. He's the reason Edgeworth started wearing ascots. I can't believe this man. I understand, sir. Have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career. I am honored and proud. I watched over your studies. I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. This is before Edgeworth had his character development. That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Oh, baby Edgeworth is so cute. He's so naive. Oh my god, he does look younger. Like, the lines on his face aren't there. He looks like a baby. Oh my god. Don't you just want to pick him up? Don't you want to pick him up and like hold him in your little hands? So full of hopes and dreams. I want to grab him by his shirt collar and you pick him up like a cat. You know how you pick up cats by their like their neck. I want to do them to him. Do that to him. Let's see our case. A bulletin board. What did you say? There are trial schedules posted. The trial schedule for this week? Oh, there's only today's trial. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. This is good. I could drink a whole. Oh my god, this guy's like. I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Does he plan on gulping out an entire reservoir dry? What's wrong with him? The model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands in a face? Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yet I wonder for what purpose could they have been made? What? Hands? What hands in a face? What? What does that mean? Let's talk to the child. What is the aggressive gulping? My god. He's getting a bit too into his water. Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome. But didn't you get fired right after you made them? Yeah, I did. Spent the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build a real thing. My boss wasn't very happy for me. Hey, didn't you say you built a secret mechanism inside of it? Haha, I'll tell you about it someday when you're older. Secret mechanism. Maybe he installed it as a paycheck for getting fired? Now I'm curious. Ooh. Oh my god, a crime's gonna be committed in this courthouse and then the secret mechanism will probably be important later. Maybe. Yeah, surely that won't be relevant. Yeah, surely. Excuse me, madame, but is something the matter? I just thought someone would have brought Whore's divorce by now. What? Well, this is a courthouse. It would be quite atypical to provide. What is this fucking bougie ass old lady? Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is? None of these people are here for any trial. They're just here for fun. Is that even allowed? Oh my god, this couch. I remember this couch. Phoenix Wright started crying on this couch. Once. I just noticed the pics of all the judges. They're all bald. Oh yeah. They have to be bald to be a judge. Luxurious, beautiful leather sofa. I must say, every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Although the positioning of this sofa puts one under direct gauges of the judge, every judge in this courthouse history has quite the beard. Has a gallantly parted with their beloved head of hair, I see. Oh, you pointed it out. Being a judge must be a very stressful career. I don't know. That old man looks like he's having fun all the time. Oh my god, wait, I think they made out on this couch once. Edgeworth, Phoenix Wright. Bookshelf, huh? Also, this is before he and Phoenix Wright reunited in the courtroom. I don't have the time to read this and second guess myself now. Mr. Prosecutor, sir, you've got a good eye if you can tell I'm a prosecutor with just one glance. As there are always only prosecutors and defense attorneys in this lobby, I usually hit the mark if I guess one or the other. We're only guessing? Hey, Egad, what a cold stare he's giving me. However, as a disciple of Von Karma, there is no option but to win. He's good. The power of his cold stare. Oh my god, is he having a fucking stare off with this guy that's asleep? Oh my god, he's such a loser. I love it. The trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment, sir. I was already well aware of that. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byrne Faraday, gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool! He'd been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Oh, how naive you are, Edgeworth! Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there's no reason to even deal with such individuals. Okay, so the birth of the Grey Thief was that he wanted to, like, punish, like, big corporals and stuff that can't be sued. And then these two are like, no, oh, capitalism. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with obligation to outside matters. There's just a reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edward's baby face, he's so young! Oh my god, he's such a baby. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I'll not let you down, sir. In place of the accused, Mr. Prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an honor of recess for you to prepare to do just that. See, this is before Edward was like, nah, being a prosecutor means to find the truth. And Phoenix Wright taught him that. And this old man is a bad influence. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that's written. Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Mr. Deadman. This game, Mr. Deedman was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, oh, like the fish, Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the Grey Thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Brel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill died man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. Possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rell firing a gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder, he's fine. Yeah, he's not called Dead Man for nothing. I did it because I was told to by the real Yatagarasu, Byrne Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. Huh? While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. God, these damn fucking incident names. Second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I feel I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? What do you mean by the second incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. KG-8 incident. Kodopian embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. The victim, Miss CCU. Shadow over the... What's this relate? Oh, this is the... The smuggling ring thing with that old man. Have you heard of the Amano Group scandal before? Yes, I have. Secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. And we know he was set up. Actually, we don't know that. We thought. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? God, it's so cold in this room. I'm turning off my fan. If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well? That's right. And now once again the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. It's all connected. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second incident? Yes. If there's one difference between the two, what would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. I better find out more. Okay. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the embassy, what could they have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly, or more likely to steal secrets from the Kodopian embassy itself, since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? This guy would hate Batman. He would hate Batman, like 100%. That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Batman would have punched him already, probably. Did us all a favor. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu. The fucking nerve of this, after knowing that he killed Edgar's dad. Like, the nerve of this guy to be here talking to him. Oh, this sucks. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? That's little K Faraday! What is it, little girl? You're scary, mister. You tell him! You tell him! Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. Fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you're exactly $1. Is this what you want? Thanks! That's exactly what I needed. Aww! Why she got a balloon? Will that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for his country's judicial system anymore? Oh, the nerve of you to say this one, Karma! I hate you! I hate this dude! Bro! Oh. I'm good, just got done playing some Pixelmon with the homies just drawing and chilling. Ooh, Pixel from Minecraft, right? That's the Minecraft mod. Yeah, oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, if we push him down the stairs, he's so old, he'll probably die from it. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. Why? You do even know how much time there is left before the trial? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's so bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. He's so arrogant and confident. A proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. He's talking this like it's like he's like debuting as an idol or something. Just take his cane easy, yeah. All right. Oh, we're back in the courthouse. Didn't think we would have to do courtroom shenanigans in this game. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? Oh, he got murdered. Oh no, how is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure, I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, it's Ajanta! There he is! Ah, you must be the one Mr. Rankarma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. That might have been a gunshot. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However, yes, it'll be all but impossible to prove the witness is a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs! Hey! Young Gumshoe! Silence! There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man! Please, wait, you have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both— what? Two Oh shit. Oh goddamn. Who's this? Stay back. Oh my god, why is he like rendered differently than everyone? He looks like the Giga Chat. Edric is so tiny next to him. Yeah, no one's allowed on the crime scene, period. Just who does this oddball think he is? That's the hardball detective. This is becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? Hey you, no running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Bro's just built div. Don't make him angry, he'll fold you out. He's so short next to him. Oh my god. Holy shit. Edgeworth always came off like a tall man to me, but like, damn. Oh, what's this? Ants? This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use, and it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ah, my eyes have locked with my reflection in the barred window. As a student, I refuse to back down. Not him fucking staring down his own reflection. He's so stupid. Oh my god. Those ants will probably be important later. Let's talk to everyone here. Ooh, look. Fast food and milk? Why only milk? Interesting. They're selling special court-themed fruit products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. Get a strawberry one. They only have plain milk. A drink vending machine. Ah, now's not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. Young judges for justice? I don't know about the term young about these judges. Poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort of in tiny letters. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away. Umi Bozo, is that you? Is this a promotional poster for the court or hair growth product? Oh, hi Ben, how are you doing? How many brain cells have I lost already? Oh, they're all gone at this point. None of them left. Fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit in the head with this, I suppose the victim would lose a memory. Why is the first thought you have when you see a fire extinguisher is what if someone gets hit in the head by one of these? What's wrong with you, Edgeworth? Defendant lobby is number 1 is through here. Incident took place in lobby number 2. Should not last. Okay. Look at him run. Talk to Gumshoe. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. Right, Gumshoe is older than us, right? I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. Nor did I dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. He's just like that, he's doing his best. So, detective, would you mind telling me, what did he say? Telling me more about the incident? You know I don't have anything to tell you, right? I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me on what you know. God, why is he still talking like a boomer? Oh, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is on the one in charge, but you're just gonna have to ask him for the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. For a detective, and a measly gunshot scared you? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear when I close. You pass out at the sight of an elevator, Edgeworth. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together. Both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Okay. It really looks the same. Wait, let me see if his profile is here. Oh my god, everybody's here. Okay, he's 26 here. The fucking judge age is question mark. Oh my god, he's my age. He does look younger. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know, especially at a time like this. Oh, I apologize for not introducing myself before. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday substitutes a newbie. I'll have you know, madame, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Fucking wagging his finger at her. Do not take me for some naive novice. Yeah, I would laugh at him too, girl. Do not take me for some naive novice. Same. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the... He's so easy to tease, bro. Oh my god. Those earrings, those are the law things, the scales that represent like law, whatever they're called, the courtroom. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. She kind of slays. I love her outfit. Just kidding, I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. Wait a second. Is this your sister? Is that your sister? Oh. Oh. They look different, so they can't be the same person. Unless she's still alive. Yeah, but of course I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course I've heard much about your regular Shakespeare. Oh my gosh, she's making fun of his British accent. I see something funny? You're just funny, Edgeworth. You should have become a comedian. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you just talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. Person I was going against in court until only a while ago was just murdered. Not like I could go back into the courtroom and pretend nothing happened. That is a good point. Apologize for asking such insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. God, if you just laugh randomly at Edward, he would get so self-conscious. He would be like, why are you laughing? Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide. The fucking hard-boiled son. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial, plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? I've already contacted HQ about the situation. Got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist you update me on the situation. Can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Oh, is he going for his gun? No, he's just a... Oh, I was pulling out a cigarette. Oh, it's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He's gonna start crying, yeah. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Is there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case then. They must have killed each other, correct? Oh my god, it's a sheriff kill! Maybe. Such imprudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was a Yatagarasu or not? Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. If Edgeworth was a streamer and you go into his chat and be like, are you winning, son? He would be like, why are you calling me son? You're not my dad. He would take it so literally. Miss Yu, there's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Kodopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Kojin. Oh! Wait, that's the guy that was not found guilty years earlier. What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second, wasn't Manny Kojin? I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Oh, there he walks so fast with someone with a cane. Von Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do so when the Yatsurasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know each other? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. I gotta sneeze real bad, but it's not coming out. Okay, that should be good. Drink some water. Happened to me when I was on the bus. It was so awful. Hate it when that happens. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, the man that was just passed by. Is he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away, imbecile. He's dead, Manfred. What do you want him to do? I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic, I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. Oh. Oh! It's little... It's little Franziska! Papa, how can you place him in charge? Franziska, what are you doing here? She's tiny. I'm here for summer vacation, duh. Franziska von Karma, so she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha, if you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you, never. Does she always have to be this competitive? Anyways, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Everett to cover the case? Girl, you don't even have your license yet. Yes, I am, when you ask. Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor. I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. Okay, girl, then go get your license. That's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of him. Bad. Girl, yeah, girl, please. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. Not him letting her... You know... She might be a Nepo baby, I'm just saying. At least Goshu's safe for now. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. What is fucking this guy? This is a game to him. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around. I'm the one with the authority over this scene, bad, and I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you. Oh, is she gonna be our assistant this time? Understood, sir. Yes, I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. God, he's giving both of these, like, kids, like, daddy issues. Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this. She's so tiny. Miles Edgeworth. Been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Kill you to at least say hello. Long time no see. Aww! She's still a good girl. Very good. Just because you can become a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. Oh, She hasn't changed a bit. How's Edgeworth? As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is the worthy of the Von Karma name. Crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Are those bullet holes in his outfit, in his jacket? Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. Just like him, he never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, detective. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from the detective will be a most arduous task. Ooh! That's a weird position for them to have died in. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Yeah, I find that hard to believe. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Competition. The person that figures out the truth wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor? Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come out of your foolishly foolish mouth. Oh, she never changed. Fine, whatever makes you happy. He's such a good big brother to her. Whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin, shall we? I'm gonna find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am, who doesn't even have her license yet. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Ooh. You kids over there, hold it. Kid? He's still offended about that. Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I need to see what her age is. Oh, she's 13! Girl, what are you doing here? Go to the mall or something. She'll get convicted for practicing without a license. How dare you call me a kid as well? That's because you are one. I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're gonna watch over these two. Yes, sir, Detective Bad, sir. This is the start of all of Gumshoe's misfortune. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? Better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Then you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigators started already. Great, now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. Wait, it's so funny because later on in the second case, Gumshoe was like, Edgeworth, you're so not with the times. You're so old. But then Gumshoe was like older than name is Miles Edgeworth. When they call me prosecutor boy one more time, it would be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. Oh my god. Damn, their dynamics started off exactly like they were. And what will you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. Oh, he's so precious. What a sweet, naive child. That was a fucking mess. Detective Batman, I have a word with you. What is it? Here's that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question. Where did the men acquire the weapons? Oh, right. Don't they confiscate it inside a courtroom? Never changed, Gumshoe. The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier. Oh, it was an evidence. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the... I just again, I don't know if the prosecutor can just hold evidence like that if it's a weapon. I'm not gonna question it. Never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rowe was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it be a piece of evidence that yet to be presented? Then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that Mr. Faraday bought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he gonna treat me like a child forever? Just get over it, Edgeworth. Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet, I feel like it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Wait, Mr. Faraday attacked first? Then why is he on top of him? Why is he lying on top of him? Shouldn't whoever has a knife like, cause the I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's look around. Aw, she's not our sister. It's still Gumshoe. Damn, I wanted her to follow us around. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Okay. No sign of a struggle there. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Maybe it was staged to look like a scuffle. Just stuff on the bag. Suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. Probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it, I'll leave prints. Do you just not pay attention to anything? God. Already with the scathing remarks, Edgeworth. This was when he was at his most edgy. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually something soothing to be around. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Yeah, you should. You should buy a plant, Edgeworth. Definitely. Why are there plastic bags scattered around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Don't be so soon, Edgeworth. Just accept the compliment. Anyways, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? I mean, it probably just dropped. I don't know if that counts as evidence of a fight. I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I should appreciate if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Oh. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. First glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! What was that outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? No, you don't need you don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. Or just use your eyes. It's called looking. But I suppose we don't know much more than that until I examine the body. Okay. Oh my god. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Oh, we have this conversation. Not gonna comment about the blood in one of the bags. His hand is all black down there. I wonder what could it be. Oh, that's a dark mark on his hand. If we look closely, this splotching matter resembles an ink stain. Ink stain on the hand. Ink stain? Yes. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. Feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up? How fucking... Why are you using a feather pen, Edward? Good work, Gumshoe. You deserve a raise. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Wait, what about little Faraday? What about little Kay? Her dad's dead. Can't believe this happened while I was on my watch. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. He's so young and yet so boomer already. I blame Von Karma. All of this is his fault. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah, then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder. Right, I'm on it, pal. The gun. So Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping the gun? I guess that does seem kind of strange. I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Oh, the fucking foreshadowing to Ace Attorney 1. Hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But sure does look too cool to hold a gun in your hand. Aren't you a detective, Gumshoe? Appears that the police screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyways, I should just jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, and then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled up into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. Well, yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dead Man. Hey, good point. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yup. You know about it? It's a special feeling that all detectives... we don't have time for this. Let's return to the investigation. The special spider... It's like the Spidey sense that all detectives have, even Detective Pikachu. Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. No doubt about it. Is Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it. Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective, but I like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Oh, that's his name? Yes, sir. We've taken up photos of the scene. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. He's scared of blood. No, not Gumshoe. Do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. You're not allowed to love anyone. You're not allowed to show any emotions. Yes, sir. Understood. Oh. Wait a second. That's the stab wound? You can die from a stab wound there? Right, well, let's examine everything. There's something in his breast pocket. Fountain pen. Is that where he got all the ink stains on his hand? Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ears because Detective Bat is always telling me you should always write your name on everything you own. Yeah, somehow you do strike me as a quite forgetful individual. I know Gumshoe has his name, like, embroidered on his underwear. Mr. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand. Could it be he's left-handed? Because the ink stain on his left hand? Was the ink stain on his left hand? Hang on a second. I don't remember. It's the one Mr. Wrong got blown away by, right? Yeah, sure, we found... What? Okay. We found that the ballistic markings do match the gun. Okay. The Figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic marking. Therefore, by looking at the markings from a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. How did Gumshoe pass the exam to be a detective? That's the most important mystery I want to solve. Maybe you'd better be off going back to the academy. Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm doing my best. So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. Okay, stab wound. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Oh, that is a big knife. Honestly, yeah, that would kill someone. I wonder, okay. Yes, verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. I guess they really needed detectives. Yeah, they were like lacking numbers. I'm gonna drink some water again. Okay. Let's see. Examine the knife. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding. Youch! Oh my god, the fucking Tom yell again. What's wrong, detective? My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single— He's been a detective for a whole week? Is this his first case as well? There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean— Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point blank range. So, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two. Okay, so they were— Wait. Does it make sense if he shot him first? Would he still have had the life in him to be able to stab him? Because if he didn't shoot the gun when he was struggling with him. Like, we're not in a fist fight and then he pulled out a gun and shot him, because that would have been point blank. Something's not adding up. How much is a yard in cat length? I don't know. How many cats in the yard? You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let's not try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot, and the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Something about that exclamation just doesn't seem right. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me how that happened. Okay, I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Okay. I believe it is time we start putting some stuff together, unless we have to talk to— Oh, we haven't examined this yet. Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal! Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television? Edward, not everyone is as rich as you, okay? Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! And way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it, you'll get your fingerprints all over it. I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Oh, this room is haunted. Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to store up on. TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me, I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you do know that what will happen to you if you touch something again, right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go near the TV, sir, I swear. And you get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyways. Okay, so the TV was on. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Oh, the flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. You think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone can escape through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the window? Okay, so nobody could have gotten in. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They cut off everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Just minor details, yeah. That's everything. Talk to him. You have any thoughts? Faraday and Bell, looks like they killed each other to me. Although there are a few things that just doesn't seem right. What would they be? Why don't you try thinking of your own before you bother me? God, these people are so uncooperative. Just work together. We're gonna save. I don't know if I can go for too long today. I'm a little tired. I'm thinking. And Dilly's not gonna be here for 2 hours because he's on a plane. So like I could very well end stream so he misses his stream streak. So he breaks his stream streak. Okay, let's see. We're gonna connect the pen and the ink stain. It's on his left hand! He is left-handed! So why was he holding the gun in his right hand? Oh my god. Ooh. It was staged. The splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective! Confirmed that a substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is indeed the ink from his fountain pen. See, good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain hand in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. Appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, but what if he was ambidextrous? What if he could use both? Okay. Do I connect these two? Let me save again. Okay. We connect these two because there might have not been a struggle. There might have not been a fight. A very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Oh, please get that blood away from me! Detective, whose blood is it on the bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this! It's Mr. Faraday's! Oh, and a technician said they couldn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands. Okay. Has Faraday's blood on it. Okay, interesting. Guess there's not much to investigate. They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that yet. Nuh-uh. Hang on a second. I love it when he wags his fucking finger. It's so condescending. Something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. There's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. No way, pal, really? Really? For real? And I suppose I would just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. It's the left hand thing, right? Why is he holding the gun with his right hand if he's left-handed? I'm gonna save. There we go. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. So he is left-handed, and yet handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday will hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. He's always been this dramatic. I love that for him. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand? I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. Person of vile intent, who is serious about keeping the truth from us. I'm so scared to learn how little K is involved in this. Because I have a feeling that her dad told her to do something and she just innocently did it, not knowing that it would have gotten him killed or something. I don't know. Here's the autopsy report. Oh, the updated autopsy report? I see. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna be so sad. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. The defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. So she didn't find the left hand, right hand thing to really believe that to be the truth. Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there's any contradiction to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Ah, here we go. Always, always, always. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's life and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Okay, we're gonna press her just in case, but I think it has something to do with the fact that we have to point out that he was actually left-handed. But I'm just saving. I'm just saving. Wait, let me press everything first before I save. Right? Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
You truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented, clear as day. Okay, so the first statement is nothing wrong with that.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now I hate to repeat myself. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. Finally to begin to catch on, I see.
Hold it!
So believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday? Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. Ominous statement, but okay. So the two men struggled, and in the end Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Oh, hang on. That's not right. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. It must be clear and concise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony. Fine.
Hold it!
About the statement, Mr. Rose used all of his enormous strength to take the knife and defend himself. One could easily see that they had a violent struggle. Really? From what? Nothing in this room is violent except for the 2 dead bodies. Of course, there's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. How does one compare the damage a riding crop can do with the state of this room? Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you? No, that will be fine. Okay, now, yeah. This one. Saving just in case just in case my brain is wrong. This game is making me doubt myself. It's already irritating me again. Okay, I need to prove... I need to present this, right? Because if he... How did the blood get... The blood got on it after he died. I didn't examine this yet. There are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this back in another... Okay, wait. Useless question. If he died instantaneously... Or we should present on this statement. And say that he couldn't have shot him because he was holding the gun, but I feel like that's not. I feel like that's not what we need to bring up right now. I'm just gonna try this. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. Okay, then it is the left-hand thing. After he shot. Okay. Then why did we linger so much on that other statement? Wait, that's not even right. It is this statement that's sus. To counterattack. Oh wait, no! Because then why did he die under him? Oh, I completely forgot about the fact they were stacked together. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if he attacked after... If he died after Mr. Faraday, how come he's underneath him? How come? Wait, that's not right. What? Oh wait, did I present it on the wrong statement? No, I did. Died after he shot. Oh no, it's this statement I need to present it on. Oh god, I'm so confused already. Objection! No, it's not! Okay, I need to consider other pieces of evidence then. already fumbling. Okay, I could use some help from you guys. If you think you can solve it. We'll reload. I'm joking, don't actually help me. No, yeah, Von Karma did it 100%. Hate that fucking bitch. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Never pressed on the last statement, just to make sure.
Hold it.
Claiming speculation as fact already? Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around the room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Bell. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess. I dare say that there's more evidence here than you could whip. What? Oh, looks like she's becoming more and more confident. She might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. So you're starting to see my point. I've good as won our little competition. Something strange about Franziska's theory. Okay. This is the statement she revised. Right? The quality nib. Aren't you not supposed to be touching the evidence, Gumshoe? Discovered immediately after a gunshot. So the events that Franziska is claiming is that he shot him from afar and then he charged him with a knife. Yeah, I've accidentally pressed press. So I presented Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Gumshoe's testimony. Yeah, there's no sign. There's isn't here a sign of the struggle. Am I supposed to just point it out that Gumshoe didn't hear anything, and then she's gonna be like, "I don't trust this goofy guy."
Objection!
Oh my god, the way that was it. Two men were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he had absolutely nothing. You placed too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. See? Exactly! That's what I thought you would say! But for the sake of the argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in lobby 2. Oh my god, a compliment! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed? Isn't there something strange? Yes, no. Something is definitely off. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot... I'm not stinky. I'll have you know, I took a long shower yesterday. And because the fucking water ran out when I was mid-shower yesterday, I had to have shampoo on my head for like 4 hours waiting for them to come fix it. So I'll have you know, I took a very long shower. It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Because he died instantaneously, dawg.
Take that.
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired a gun after that. Oh, you got me. At least your hair smells nice. Yes, thank you. It does smell really nice. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rel attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he shot him. Then they both died. That's the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. This is a fucking Twitter argument. Oh my god, the thing on Twitter where when two people are arguing, they like put that into like an Ace Attorney scene. It's so funny. Now Hogan's glistening. Yeah, it's very well maintained. How are you doing today, Goblin? And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. I love those are funny every time because it changes. It turns like a really stupid argument into something really funny. Franziska, you still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? The Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. It's the order, right? The bodies fell. I'm saving just in case. Did you see the soup is a drink one? I did see those! Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if it's the exact same one, but yeah, the soup is a drink one. I was a part of one at some point years ago. Let me get this straight. What are you arguing is Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? How do you explain Mr. Faraday being on top of the other guy, which I forgot his name was? Take a good like the order in which their bodies were piled. No. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means... What? She interrupted me. I need to read that. Hang on. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... Oh. No, he just said nothing. Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. Now, I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quick. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. This is where we use the left-hand thing, right? It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's. The two bodies fell into a pile, Oh, you're just gonna put everything onto mere chance, Francisca? How unprofessional of you. Oh yeah, she's 13 here, so can it reel it back in? Yeah, this is a flashback. This is 7 years ago, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest the order they fell in. He's so baby, yeah. He's a young, arrogant fool. Before he met Phoenix Wright again, and before he learned the power of the truth and friendship. I just know that Francisco's explanation isn't absolutely correct. And he's still living under that devious old man, Juan Karma.
Hold it.
About that. Oh, she's not gonna let me speak. Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools. Well, it worked on you multiple times, so ha! Simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rel. Someone's impatient. Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Okay, I'll hold on to it, alright. As I whip you... Ah, this 13-year-old. Jesus Christ. I would also send her to summer camp. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. No, it couldn't have been at the same time because it was not a close-range gunshot. Francisca, think of the facts!
Hold it.
I'd send her ass to boot camp. Yo, yeah, same. That's what I was thinking of. The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that to be just a bit strange? Not at all. I can see in her eyes she's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Probably what Von Karma did. Mr. Aldworth. Miles Edgeworth. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Okay. It's this statement that sucks.
Hold it.
That might actually make her worse. Honestly, that might, yeah. She needs to go to art school. That will mellow her out. What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hand. He made to attack Mr. Rel, holding both the knife and revolver, and then Mr. Faraday fired the gun. Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That's how Mr. Rel wound up on top. Up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is... Well, now, we know that's not at close range. Yes, it's possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And Jadax, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your statement. I don't see any point in that, but do as you please. Fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. It's the close range thing. It's the close range thing. It's the close range thing. I'm saving, but I know it's the close range thing. She no longer uses a whip. She just hit you with a lead pipe. Do not ever give her a gun, Jesus.
Objection.
There you go. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by the distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this by far is the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance? With there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely... Okay, yeah, she's going off. Okay, if I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? Person that attacked first with murderous intent, that would be... neither, right? Somebody else set them up. Right? Does he wink when he's the nut? Yeah, he does wink. He does do a little wink. He's so fucking dramatic. I love him. Get got, kiddo. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. Just one. Oh, this just made me think of that fucking... in the Sonic fandom, when Sonic holds out a finger and he's just like, one! I think too much about the Sonic fandom. I should stop watching it. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. Oh, you should watch it more often. That's the number one thing I put on in the background when I'm trying to work, honestly. Because everything else I would get so distracted. But the Sonic fandom is just... it's so good. You get one ass slap. That third person is the real culprit. Okay, now we have to figure out how the third person got into the room and got out of the room, because... How's Edgeworth? There's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you said until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test began. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. Third person was truly here. That fact resolved the glaring contradiction. Proof that this all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it. Is it the left hand thing, or is it the fact that he's a blood and like there's only one bag that has blood on it? I feel like it's more of the pen, right? Cause the left hand thing. Show them your prosecutor's badge. My mentor said it was more chic to keep it in my pocket. So he doesn't even wear his badge. Which one should I present, guys? It's a gamble. I feel like it's more... I mean, both of these kind of... Franziska looks like she was trying to copy Edgeworth Asuka, but fucked it up. Yeah, but to be fair, they were all trying to copy his Asuka. They were both trying to copy this dude's Asuka. Yeah, it's a family thing. Flip a coin? Okay, let me get out the Google coin flipper. Google? What if it's neither of these? Okay, heads, pen, tails, the bag. Oh, okay, heads is blood, tails is pen. Okay, sure. Tails is pen. Oh, it got tails. We're gonna present the just eeny meeny miny mo like a damn professional. You're right. I don't remember the full thing of it. Oh, hi James, how are you doing today? Hello, welcome in. Oh, wait. Okay, we rolled the tails, so it's pen. I don't think it's the pen though. Okay, but if it's wrong, we blame Google for this, okay? Okay, should I just go with my gut? What if my gut is wrong? My gut is usually wrong though. We're just gonna present the pen.
Take that!
I knew it! Google lied to me! Google lied to me! There's no need for an explanation. Oh wait, is it right? It was right! Okay, I think, you know what? I would have been fine if I presented either one, probably. Oh no, it's wrong. They just took a while to get there. Okay, it's the bag. See, I was right. Gumshoe looks the same. Gumshoe is 26, so he is pretty old here. He's my age.
Take that.
Oh, see, it is the bag. It is the fucking bag, bro. It is the damn bag. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. Yeah, I can't believe Google lied to us like this. Google, you look like a fetus though. That's cause I look like a gremlin, and it's not my fault that gremlins are just built like a fetus. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Maybe the murder happened a long time before Gumshoe was standing out there. Maybe they were dead in there the whole time, and the gunshot he heard was not actually a gunshot. It was something else. There shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must deliberately scatter them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for a moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around them, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, then arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Was it Kay's balloon? Oh, it might have been her balloon! Maybe her dad told her to pop her balloon at a certain time. Oh no. I haven't been my best lately as I received bad news twice. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, James. I do hope you can feel much better soon. You got this. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes. Objection. It's been rough. Yeah, I do hope things get better for you soon. The heck? Oh, it's the judge! What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under— No! They're gonna suspect Gumshoe of this! No! Slap his head. No! You gotta rub his head for good luck. What? What's the meaning of this? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. He looks so— Why is he so angry? Why is the judge so angry? Don't you dare. But if you slap it, it'll make a funny sound. But then they'll bring you bad luck. That's why you keep losing your your Jane Doe ball. Sorry. The detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Listen. It was just such an easy jab. She's got a point. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain the last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself. I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. Oh yeah, your failing eyesight. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Ban? I'll ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Why would he have any motive to kill them? Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of struggle. Is that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. Yeah, Gumshoe doesn't know how to lie. He's not smart enough to lie. I really was there the whole time I was in the hallway.
Hold it.
Detective Bad Eye, I said you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one heading up this investigation, am I not? Ooh, cocky Edward. Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. Your Honor, no. Oh, I rest my case. Gotta do the finger wag as well. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? That pretty much sums up A. That's honestly what Phoenix Wright does in court. He's always like, hey, no. Okay, what should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? I think we need to ask why he was in the hall. Wait, no, but he said he was. And he has no motives. Or the state of the hallway? There's no wrong answer on this, I don't think, because my health bar didn't show up. Let's ask him the state of the hallway. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct? Oh yeah, of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. You can go around saying stuff like that about me without evidence. I think little K was there and Gumshoe's just trying to help her. Oh, I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or something? No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday. Not a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I'm not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. That's just how he acts, guys. He's just like that. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share with us? I swear if they bring up his low salary as his motive. Be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is in this perfect explanation. You're so serious, aren't you? Fine, you amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Oh! Yeah, see, he has no murder. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." Okay, he deserved to die. A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for the grunt. They actually did bring up a salary cut. Oh no! I was joking. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I got, I could never hold a grudge. Yeah, cause I don't remember it the next second day. We can't trust anything you say. Sir, there's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but some gaps in her logic that needs to be filled in. Mr. Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all. Stream title real as ever. Listen, I didn't think it would be this real. It's about a week ago.
Hold it.
A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances? No way, I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? I've seen her around before.
Hold it.
Mr. Faraday was upset? Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. There's probably some misunderstanding there, right? Just like the face he's making right now, right? I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. It was quite the scene with the detective. Stop laughing, girl. Be serious for once.
Hold it.
You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. Wait, why is she kind of suspicious? Why is she kind of suspicious? Maybe she was the one that actually did the murders. Don't you guys think? Because she's related to... She's related to the victim from the KG8 incident. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. That's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. You do have something stuck on your face, Gumshoe. I'm not sure if you know. But you do, huh? What have I got stuck on my face? Start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, there's a ridiculous eyebrow. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. Why are you so mean? Huh? Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun. I liked her better when she was teasing Edgeworth. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return your testimony now. Sure, why not? Brand new detective?
Hold it.
Okay, but why did he kill the other dude? Okay, but that doesn't even make any sense. If he killed him, it's not like he's gonna get his salary back. It's not like the cut is suddenly not gonna happen. To cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that. Not really familiar with the place you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? Yeah, I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. Jesus Christ, though. Does he not have a single friend? I miss Phoenix, right? I'm gonna take a hot wax and rip off all her makeup on her face. My father can even fire anyone you were old with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's a reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Oh, and you're the one to talk? Jesus. Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective, this guy is kind of like... just like, not as intense as I thought he would be. Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Oh no. They're all the same. The detectives in this game, in this universe, has no rights, bro. She's on no one's side.
Hold it.
You can call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? No, unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standard. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Yes, because we didn't get any sort of information out of this. What am I supposed to do here? Obviously, I'm gonna raise objection. And if I'm wrong, I'm just gonna reload. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Yeah, what about the motive for killing Mr. Rell? What about that guy? The other one. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motives for killing Mr. Rell? His motives for killing Rell? Like I would know. There was no clear motive for both of the murders. And I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? That's how it works in the courtroom. Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. How'd you call yourself a lawyer? What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything, and you're already laughing anyways. Well, anyways, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyways. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? This time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Yeah, it kind of is. How's that yours? I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh, this is why he hates women. We've solved it. We've found the origin. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. No wonder he's gay. Yeah, because he hates women so much. No one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and is set up to look like they had killed each other. Oh no. That's pretty... I mean, that sounds really inefficient. I don't know. If it was me, too much of a hassle. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence. Second KG is that people are calling involving an embassy staff member and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. There's someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to him? Yes! Your sister! She! You have motive to kill both men, actually. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Cause Faraday was the one that got him off. He's the one that found him not guilty. Even though he was the suspect. And so obviously this girl would want revenge. She actually has a motive. Should I press on the statement? Should I just go for it? Let's press on.
Hold it.
So there's no one else who might have had a grudge against both? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Oh, the other guy! Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. Okay, I think we need to present it on this.
Objection!
Miss Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kochin. Okay, I was thinking about her, but like... yeah, I forgot this guy was here too. That's right, this very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Rel, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Kochin had no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Oh, this is the start of a really, really confusing friendship. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistakes about that. Yeah, he's still a tsundere. We know that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Kochin for me. And oh! You want to investigate Kochin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Love how his music changes like the fucking hardball detective in Gintama. Coachman was in a viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. And the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. Oh, I see. They haven't made the connection that she's her sister. She's like related to the victim last time. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see. It's alright. No way, come on, Detective Bad, you've got to believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time. I never took a single step into this room. Okay, then you are saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway. There was no one else, sir. Then why would I believe you didn't do it? As one incredibly foolish detective standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself, it's as good as a confession of guilt. I would admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. If that detective really wanted to prove that he's innocent, you think he would have at the very least offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like? It's cause he's the most honest person here in this room full of snakes. Come on, Gumshoe, time for your interrogation. Aww. Detective Bad. Free him! Free my guy! Free Gumshoe! Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa. That, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho. What are you, Santa Claus? Get out of here. Your bald ass head. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Monsieur, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? She's still laughing at us. So, what do you want to ask me about? Your current case of the murder could be an embassy staff member. Heard that people have become calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you lost enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more since you're directly tied to the KG-8. Oh, Edward has put it together! I appreciate you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? That's just how his face looks, girl. You just gotta get used to it. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. Not gonna make any headway like this. Exactly how related. Oh yeah, we gotta show her. We gotta show her. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident. The file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to KG-8? Through the victim! Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me to a straight face that you are not related to this case? Honestly, having the same last name as someone is not really that much, because there's so many people with the same last name as you, and you're probably not related to them. Pretty exactly. Sorry, but we're not related. Oh, just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. All right, I'll tell you everything I know. Okay, well, I mean, in this obviously in this universe, if you have the same last name, that you're related. But like in real life, this would not hold up. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Kochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Kochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made up with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence has been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Smuggling ring being run out of the Mano group by one of his secretaries. They bailed Mr. Kochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? Don't really know. That's why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. I mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. CCU is CU? Yeah. Wait, what was her name? What was her first name? Callisto U. Why did Mr. Koshin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. Okay, maybe she's not as sus as I thought she was. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. It's not related to the double murder. Okay, now she's sus again. I asked around and the people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is all about I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. Sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edward, you really are too serious for your own good. You need to learn how to relax. Yeah, learn how to be goofy for a little bit. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I will never be goofy in my entire life. Except my suit. I work in my own way and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edward. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals in the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. Okay, Supreme Edge. Alright. All the goofy goes to his ascot. Yeah, there you go, making that face again. Oh well. Gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Don't worry, Miss Yu. He's gonna meet the love of his life soon again, and he's gonna start smiling again. It doesn't surprise me he aged so much in 7 years. The KGA incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. Whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Ooh, I want to keep going today just for a little bit, but I don't know. I'm probably not gonna finish this case today. This entire case today. Oh, the hidden mechanism in this is that important. What's that guy doing on the sofa? Is he okay? Sir. What is to become the trial into the Cadobian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadobian Embassy staff member and the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Bell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. You're the one dressed like a clown, Manfred. Is he giving birth? He'll be alright. He is in a position to give birth. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Ooh, I just wanna ask, who the hell married this guy? I hope you get a car crash when karma, whatever for. I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that he was the one who committed the crime. I like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. Perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind the murders? Please don't call me Papa, it's creepy, kid. Miles and I, we're completing to see who can find the real killer for— I mean, she is German, so... Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. She's a rich kid, too. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. You're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win. A solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Franziska, see to it that I'm not disturbed. Save the results of your own competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Can I call child services to take Franziska out of this guy's care? Where's your mother? Can she take you? Franziska, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on the scruffy detective's lie. Oh yeah, don't forget to forge some evidence while you're at it. Just the good old Warren Karma way. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how we'll fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, is she following Mal? Oh no, I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in this case. Yay! There she is! She's following us! Oh, I can go to different rooms? Ooh! I never get to walk around this room. Gumshoe is angry, yeah. He's so mad. Look at him, he's so mad. Let's check about this guy, actually. Sir, nothing to report. Oh, he's just asleep. There's no one who will make this man take his responsibility for his action on the job? So we have no choice but to report this. Then this guy can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from this dream. Actually, listen, I just kind of feel sorry for him now. God damn. No wonder they made Gumshoe a detective. Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed. I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model. I simply cannot comprehend how that man can be so much in love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. Franziska, it's called a hobby. You should learn to get one. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do as well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, Persephone should take up whipping people like the young lady over there. Oh, that's right, her hobby is to whip people. I forgot, sorry. My bad. My bad. Her hobby's being a menace, yeah. It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make as it costs to build a courthouse itself. What's the point of making such an expensive model? I felt the exact same way upon hearing it. Ugh, so hard to understand such foolishness. Agreed. What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here for forever, so I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it. Oh yeah, because you're definitely not gonna be blamed for pissing your pants on the job. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Oh yeah, there's all like these. He's the only competent one. What if Detective Gumshoe is the only competent detective in this entire game and he's the best we've got? This area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. If I'm not authorized If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship? Excuse me! I'm not the younger one, he is! Now get that straight in your head. I think there's a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisca. So she's not upset that they're called siblings. She's also upset that he's being referred to as the older one, but he is the older one. It appears to be a journal where rare judges shared their thoughts and ideas. Okay, so they keep their diary here for some reason. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just pages of unrelated drivel. Judging by the content, they're all very enthusiastic of the courthouse daily menu. It appears that fried oysters are a favorite. No use for such foolishly foolish words from the foolishly foolish crowds. The fucking judges are keeping a collective diary and writing out gossip around the courthouse. Damn, these judges are so funny. Let's talk to this guy. I can't stop the water, sir. It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much. Bunch of fools were pretended. Okay, simmer down, girl. Well then, why don't you just lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later. The fucking water guzzler. Didn't have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Oh, she's just thirsty. We can go buy a drink for you. There's like vending machines there. How's Edgeworth? Yes, what is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted? It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rell's trial. Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack a proper motivation to get out of here and catch the criminals? Right, I can't comment on that, however. I can say that I have my doubts about the younger detectives. Feels to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective. I feel so bad for the big guy, and yet I can't find no suitable reason to stop her. God, they really said America suck. Which, you know, valid. It's you. Oh, it's you, Edward. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Francisca von Karma. I'm about to become the successor to the family name. I'm glad she mellowed out, like, when she got older. Like, she's not this intense later on. About to? I guess that just means for now you're still just another kid. Which is only natural. I didn't know who you are. What? Why are you whipping me? She can't. It's because she's too scared to whip an older woman. Anyways, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. There's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you? What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I don't know if they teach that at law school. Mellowed out is a word. Certainly a word to describe Francisca. At least it wasn't gumshoe. I feel so much better now. What is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time up until we heard the gunshots. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. And it wasn't the gunshots that you guys heard. It was Kay's balloon poppy. I'm gonna burp. I want to burp because I ate too much dumplings today. Nice. They were like mini baby dumplings with pork filling. On mute, I just burped and I didn't mute, but it didn't pick up, I guess. That sounds yummy. Remember when I used to mute for every single little mouth sound I make because I was so conscious about it? Now I just don't give a fuck anymore. I would still mute most sneezes though, because they're kind of loud. You were with Detective Bad? Why? Most. We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Oh, Detective Bad. So I take it that you are acquainted with Detective Bad? No! Dilly made it! No! I should have stopped earlier. No! I should have stopped earlier. Damn it. How was your flight? You fool. You know you missed him. No, I just want to break his stream streak. Because it would be so funny. You get that you're acquainted with Detective Bad? Oh, what did I press? Oh, why am I in Discord? Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident. Slept through all the movie? Which movie did you sleep through? Detective Bad is also related to that incident? That's right, he was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. No! Well, you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. Heard of the KG8 incident from my papa, but how does that relate to you, Miss Yu? You still haven't made the fucking connection, Francisca? Oh, you have so much to learn still. Garfield, the new one where Garfield has the fat head, the round head. That movie actually made me cry though. I hate to say it, but yeah. When Garfield's, yeah, I was. When Garfield's dad like ended up giving him away to John Arbuckle because he knew John Arbuckle could have given him a better life. That scene was so sad, bro. The victim of that case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I should make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that, she laughs away, is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I say they met up just about every single time the Yatagrasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. Would you recommend it? I mean, it's a good movie. It's like a nice nothing movie. Like I feel like it's a very low stakes movie. Just like movie, just a fun little movie you can watch. Yeah, enjoy it for what it is exactly. It was practically a given that these two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagrasu investigation. You know what I think? I think the Detective Bad is in on the Yatagrasu thing. I think he's been helping him get away with the Yatagrasu, like the thief things. And I think there's a good thief here and also a bad thief. There's like an impersonator, I believe. Whatever, we'll find out soon enough. The Asha wish he knows about the Yatagrasu in more detail. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad, but don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Rella away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk with Mr. Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and I insulted him some more. bloody. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. I think she's not over her sister's death. Like, she says that she's fine, but I think she's really not over him, which makes her really sus. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in the defendant lobby in number 1 when the murders occurred. I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macro. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah, once I heard that it was a Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8. I began to ask Mr. Relov all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, he was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. Made it up. Yeah, his crime was caught up on tape by the security cameras. There's no footage of him sneaking into the Kotobian embassy himself. Hold on for just a sec. Then you mean to say that you knew that he's not the real Yatagarasu and that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yeah, that's right. That's my job. That's literally what her job is, girl. I see, so a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. God, here we go again! That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it, you're serious! Why don't you just save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Get off your fucking high horse, Edgeworth! Your own mentor is a killer! Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The way I had to get close to Mr. L was to be his lawyer. No intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was There is a case in one of the Ace Attorney games. I don't remember which one. It was one of the later ones, I think. Or I don't remember. But Phoenix Wright was actually defending somebody guilty. And in the end, he and Edgeworth worked together as like to pretend to like fight each other in court just to get this guy a guilty verdict. And that was straight up my favorite court trial ever. It was so fun. Did you dare suggest I was going to? Did they kiss? I bet they kissed afterwards, for sure. Sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me more about the Yatagarasu. They gaslit him. Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know? Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in a business of stealing people's lives? You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Ziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, or even obviously she's gonna whip you, Edward. There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. These two are a comedy duo, actually. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Oh my god. See, I knew it. This is when he started hating women. This is when he realized. And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the likes of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Women, am I right? Yeah. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. Either way, I get a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Once I gotten all I can out of Miss Yu, I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. There he is! Oh, he's no longer mad! Wait, I wanna see what this is. It's a witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care, just make sure you never end up standing at one of these, or you'll be sorry. Oh, foreshadowing? Oh, foreshadowing? Oh, foreshadowing? Cause this got chill. This is the am I gay moment. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were the case, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. He'll fucking eat his ridiculous necktie. I want to see him do that. The viewing galleries, where the riffraff sit when they come to watch, situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Oh, that's right! They don't have a jury system. Which is weird. The only game that had a jury system is the Great Ace Attorney games, like the prequels. Of course, I'm man enough. Okay, what did he say? I don't know. Am I gay or are women just insufferable? I don't know. Yeah, there's a jury system, like a gameplay element in the Grace Ace Attorney games. It's fucking annoying because rather than one witness's testimony you have to press multiple people, and you have to sometimes cross-reference each of them and then like point out which two statements contradict each other or like are go together. It's so fucking hard. It just fucking took half of my brain out. The defense attorney's bench. This is where your future lover is gonna sit, Edward. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident had happened. Oh yeah, he was supposed to be a lawyer. Defense lawyer. Isn't that similar in Layton versus Ace Attorney? No, I don't think they had a jury system. The more wrinkly, it's like they sit in a row. These people sit in a row and you have to like cycle through them with like an arrow. The more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle about my youthful brow. How to lie, Edward. What is this? I saw you were Japan now? No occasion. We're going in October. It's not October yet. Oh, we can go up here? Oh shit! Look, I'm the judge now. It's me. I'm gonna lose my hair soon. Not jury system, but the multiple witness testimony. Oh well, it's not really multiple witness testimony in Grace's attorney. They're like the jurors, so they're like not involved in the crime, but we kind of have to still press their statements and what they think to get like more information. This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. I got a fucking achievement for examining the judge's bench. Oh my god. Similar-ish then, but I mean they got multiple witness testimonies in the other Ace Attorney games too, so it's not exclusive to the Layton versus Ace Attorney one, but the juror system is exclusive to the Greatest Attorney. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're done here. Let's talk to Gumshoe finally. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Youch! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it! I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't! Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, should we find out that you are the killer? There will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. Well, you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right! Hey pal, go and do your perfect investigation, get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bat the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as detective, I reported in as my usual post instead of the criminal affairs department. By the time I got out into criminal affairs, I was really late. That's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. Aren't you still? Isn't she still? She's 13. She should be at the mall with her friends. Why is she here hanging out with some old people? You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom? Earlier at around 3:20 and from Detective Bad, pal. His trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard. Jesus! Chill out on him. He's already down in the dumps. Your words stink worse than your whip. That was the nicest thing she said for entire day. Oh yeah, that's right, that's true. She's like, oh, that's fine. I also do that. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? She's back. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Wait, you can't do that! There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my hands up, cuff, and badge were confiscated by detectives, so you know... What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Oh, hands off, pal! Just show it to us already! Yo! A bonus? Annual bonus check within $5 total! Except there's no check inside! $5 whole! Wow, you guys are spoiling. Oh my god. You've had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash up until I did, you know. Oh my god. How is he living? How is he living? Stop, he's already dead. So that envelope was really special to me. Now give it back. He already used the check, so like he just liked the envelope. Why are they tormenting my boy? You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Detective Ghosh's annual bonus of $5 literally had no money on him until he cashed it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning. I've asked him just about everything. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I asked that you wait a second. I have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. Okay, let me just save because it's been a while. Oh, I didn't mean to press... No, stop. I gotta ask him about his testimony now. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct? Yup. Not even a single ant passed through the hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for you. Huh? Oh. But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. But a killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. Yeah, the room is haunted, obviously. The ants are becoming relevant. Yup, I knew it. I think I remember a little bit of this part from when I played it before, but yeah. I wholly believe he would bar ants from entering. He would. He would never hurt a single soul in his life. So he tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. Okay, there we go, finally. Little girl! Little Kate! You! Yeah! Oh my god, deserved. Honestly deserved. Edgeworth, you deserve that. Oh my god, that was so funny. Do it again! Kick him again! Oh my god. She has no balloon. Yeah. Wait. That sounded like it hurt too. She literally put her entire little body into that. She hates him so much. How could you not noticed that coming? Isn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. It's from the vending machine! Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl says courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest the girl? She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. Edgeworth, she's 6. I believe I asked all that I need to of this man. Now, for Detective Bad and the judge, we have to confirm who is correct. The judge with that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby 2 next. I suppose. Shall we head over? Ooh, how is he still walking after that blow? Corporal punishment. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see, well, thank you for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my... Wait, what did he say? Just doing my duty. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Franziska Von Karma. I'm set you become the successor to my greeniest father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Oh. Mr. Okay. I bit my tongue. This fucking judge, bro. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh ho, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony. Yes? What about it? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Really appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I'll need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Okay. Investigation begin. Alright, let's go from right to left. We found any suspicious fingerprints? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. Guess we know all the players in the case then. It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere. Okay. Dramatic much. It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Did you find out something? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Madao, is that you? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Is it gum? Oh, is that his fucking $5? Did he lose it? No, but I think the fact that he used his $5 is important. It will appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk, 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as a Swiss stew until the end with these for $6. The rolls were $6! Gumshoe used $5 and the little girl exchanged for $1 with Edgeworth and they bought these together. See, the little girl was here! And Gumshoes was trying to protect her! Defendant's milk! I didn't even think of that. Clearly they milk every single defendant that comes over here. This must take place in 2024. Yeah, with this kind of pricing? Jesus. Speaking of that, ooh, the ham sandwich sounds good though. I kind of want one. Wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped this from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. See, it's $6. Stay neutral as... Okay, the end of what? We should eat these during a recess? Can't eat during a trial, suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2. They come in packs of 2! They shared it. Oh, he shared it with Kay. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money together and buy a pack together. If I just split it with you, then I don't want it. God, this is truly sibling behavior. Milk. Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by Wait, what? Huh? What did I mean by this? No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various... What? No, Edward, no! Edward made it worse! Cause she's like, oh, that means the defendant milked these themselves from a cow, right? No, and then Edward's like, no, I think this milk is from them. What's wrong with that? You can't possibly be saying. Of course not. No, he was 100% serious. Oh my god. What the fuck? And it's looking bad. Blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for so long. Oh my god. Hot dog. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. It looks like this slogan was decided through a public consent. The Winston, what the fucking Payne? Mr. Payne came up with that? What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in a Von Karma's hand, everyone in courts will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. God, these two are actually so funny together. They're like... Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. Pouch Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that's a very clever pun? You really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking that the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad. Oh, now she's mad again. You wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask a normal person. Yeah, the actual sibling dynamics. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Yeah, because he's old as hell. His knees probably don't work. I can't look outside, however. I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all. Appears that the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your van? Oh, she can't see the bars because she's too short! I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. Short ass. Oh, that's the balloon! It's part of the balloon! What is this? Pink colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a litter running around loose inside a courthouse is simply unforgivable. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. She's right. Throw away your garbage, guys. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of these cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyways, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. You really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. It popped the balloon! The cactus popped the balloon! Oh, well then. I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard just like these ants. Same goes for you, Franziska. No, I wanted to look down. Oh, the handprint? Dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance. Can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame! Calm down, Franziska. I'll take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be, which means that perhaps we can lift the print of the person who sullied this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. Got the results. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the finger... Oh no. The fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Oh no. They're not gonna dock his pay for being involved in this murder. They're gonna dock his pay for making the courthouse dirty. He can never win. Did he drop the sweet roll? Yeah, he would absolutely drop the Swiss roll. There you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. Since you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Oh, and I think this is where he dropped it. That's why all the ants are here. What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective, he claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And here's a whole hill of him. What are you hitting me for? As replacement for that pathetic detective. Ugh. Perhaps I should just add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyways, I wonder what the ants are eating. The looks of it and smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a swish roll. Ooh, see? See? How's that worth? The courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Oh, the courthouse must be kept clean. We get it. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Ew, that's disgusting. Okay, I think we're done here. Now let's talk to the judge. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? He's so funny. No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you might continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Oh, little do you know, Edgeworth, he's the only judge that will ever exist. Oh yeah, oh you have no idea, Edgeworth. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more freaking visits to the restaurant. Okay, nobody asked. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. Oh! We can look into the bathroom? I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's a good window placement. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going into the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe is in? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down. Oh, because he was sitting on the bench. So you couldn't see him because he was sitting on the bench. So you couldn't see him through the window. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious that what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I sort of just brushed it off. Apparently, this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can, I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once! You want me to pick you up, Francisco? You want uppies? You want uppies? I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. Probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edward, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. I love the judge. He's so kind to everyone. The judge, but he's just a little goofy, and that's why he's my favorite character. The judge in this country seemed rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. He's so goofy, yeah. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Yeah, I love judges that are fair. Detective bath music change gets me every time. I have something I wish to inquire about. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. Okay, Detective Gumshoe. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. I kind of feel bad for him. Cause two people he was trying to protect died. It's like, damn, is that why he's called Detective Bad? Because he's bad at his job. A lot of good at it. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it. Stop! I feel bad.
Hold it.
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry. Terribly sorry, Detective Bad. She's just 13. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over, and that detective is the only one that showed up. The way he called for backup and only Gumshoe showed up. This police department is so fucking... Only Gumshoe is the one that would work, honestly. Please don't shoot the child detective. And upon only his arrival, did you send Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into Ew. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. I think she already killed them at this point. Right? And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big luck to stand guard outside. Yeah, that's so sus. Now, at what time did all of that take place? Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big low. Yeah, because the gunshot they heard was the balloon popping, and the actual crime was already committed at that time. After giving the big luck his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor main lobby swore to me he didn't. And if the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2 just as I suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. He has an alibi! It's Kay! Seems that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard a gunshot, did you not? Yeah, I heard it when I was in defendant lobby 1. That's why I came running towards 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshots? I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. That's when we discovered the bodies in that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else... Okay, you teenager. You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Just joking. Oh, got you. Getting bad is really something you can make Franziska behave. Are we about done? I thought he was asking what are we. I was like, oh, excuse me. Let's ask him the time he heard the gunshot. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handout. Figured I could get him where he'd be like... Did the judge also mention hearing a party popper sound? The judge could have heard the real gunshot. I can't arrest you for assault though, so watch out. Bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So he heard a gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Wait a second, I think the judge also heard the balloon. Because if he was in the bathroom, he probably heard a balloon out the window. Because if Kay was here. Oh my god, this is getting so convoluted. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the door doing nothing. Get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective, may I ask that you cooperate us for just a little bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like. Okay, I think we've just about got every single piece of information that we can. Now we gotta put some stuff together using our logic again. Okay. We put together the vending machine and the swish rolls, right? Because that's where the swish rolls were from. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. Vending machine. Oh, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive. Oh my god, even the rich girl thinks that's expensive. Maybe the fact that it's on the expensive side. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. Ah, no! He dropped it! No! As he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Ugh, okay, I've not cleaned up after himself. How utterly despicable. Should dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyways, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction where? Because he didn't have money for it. I think there another look at a special courthouse vending machine is in order. Bro didn't have money for it. Oops, wrong button. He probably dropped it because heard a balloon being popped. Probably. Well, he could also have dropped him himself because he's just like that. The fact that these prices were considered ridiculous at the time is funny. They were self-aware. Okay, it's $6, but Gumshoe only had $5. $5 to his name. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? How broke is he? Francisca. If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor, meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. The question is how? Okay. And then now I think we gotta put the balloon and the cactus together or something. I'm not exactly sure because they don't know. They don't know that this is a balloon. And we're just gonna try it. Okay, it worked. This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Okay. Oh, we did it! Let's go, full health! I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too! Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? Oh yeah? You can't even look out the window. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. This looks like they're about to have a duel. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Ready to throw hands. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Mon Karma. Silence in courtroom, I say! Silence! Mr. New oh, you bit your tongue again, didn't you? As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well, then, your testimony if you please. Ooh! That looks like Kratos. Get him! During the recess, I went to the best restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. This is a fucking weird ass layout, I just noticed. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Yeah, because he sat down. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in excitement. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. I'm going to have to press your statements. us more about your bathroom usage. Why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may? Oh, well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe... I knew it! You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you? What? Please say call your honor. I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Edgeworth, he's old. See, I announced a recess and time for us to reconvene. Having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away. Why couldn't you? Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had a paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. God, imagine him running down the hallway, needing to use a bathroom is so funny. He's been seen out for some time now, hasn't he? Oh yeah, for sure. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony.
Hold it!
Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom? What's the meaning of that statement? I simply meant that perhaps went to a restroom on a different floor. I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom. I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances. I ran from the courtroom through this floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you've entered, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. It was through that window they witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor. Yes, exactly! There's no need to yell, I can hear you just fine. No, you understand, Edgeworth, he has to yell because his ears are failing. I put a little too much into that last answer. That really is an odd placement for a restroom. That's what I'm saying! This course out is built so weird!
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature even from far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat. Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. What? Preposterous! My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to. Oh, Judge. Clearly his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy. Allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I'm not mistaken in what I saw. He's not lying about that for sure. He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine? Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtroom right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led to me the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene. Lobby number 2 at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Hold it!
Your Honor, I said you please remain calm. No, I'm clearly I'm perfectly calm. You're being anything but perfectly calm. Appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Frisk, why do you suppose our line of sights are so different? You're referring to my height. Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? I think this line of sight is to be an important factor. Yeah. Cause I'm gonna see him if he's sitting down. I get it. Okay. Save. That was a lot of reading. And then we're gonna present the Gumshoe fingerprint mark.
Objection!
Oh, it's a finger wag for Mr. Edgeworth. He's just being sassy. Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone's giving testimony? Ha. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let a opponent to shout objection pass me by. How's Edgeworth? It's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know the uncouth bench sullier. has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good, but who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, he had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machines and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out that window. Yeah, you walked right into that, Edgeworth. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. I love how we have to explain very simple common sense to people in this game. I love that. It definitely doesn't fucking irritate me to no end. Then, it seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. What? Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it! Something of value you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. She's gonna talk about the loud sound he heard. Even if we overrule him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in the perfect investigation, right? It's not over. This old man wants to keep yapping. I swear to God. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyways, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Yeah, he heard a balloon. How was that? This is a testimony of the one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? Corey, before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words and stop talking about how much you needed to go pee. I'm sorry! But honestly, I just thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentioned it, right before we started the trial, he did talk about that. There's someone celebrating a birthday? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Yeah. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details.
Hold it!
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony? Hold on there. I just said that it's possible you can't see a person from the seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on the bench, do you? Oh, he got your ass, Edgeworth! Well, you have been proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left. He's right, I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left. While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I must underestimate him.
Hold it!
He's the final boss of the game. As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? And I demand to know what the all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. I looked in that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. But didn't the gunshot happen like right before the crime? 4 p.m. after a gunshot was heard. Oh, so the other people heard the real gunshot. Judge is the only one that heard the balloon. That's actually really funny.
Hold it!
20 minutes before we convened. Very well, what did you do after that? Let's see, I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for various bailiffs. You rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot? Well, at the time I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. He's just too innocent and goofy. He just thinks about parties, but now that this happened. See, thinking back, the judge did mention something that happened when we reconvened. Yeah.
Hold it!
It's something that is forgettable. I don't need to hear it. But all I did was forget to mention it. That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on Von Karma. Oh, wait, these two siblings are so scary together. Such an important piece of testimony. Okay, yeah. This is just useless.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it. Bang with the gunshot. Oh, he's yapping. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain. Yes, sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes, when I heard the gunshots, there was no one in the hall. I should know, I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found a flaw in his Honor's testimony. Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. Do you know what I'm talking about, Francisca? But I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy. What are they talking about? I don't know what they're saying. Okay, it's this statement. I'm gonna save. Yeah, completely different than detective's testimony. The gunshot right before the trial was about to start, and then this guy, the judge says 20 minutes about. Okay.
Objection!
You're up. I cannot allow to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egas, I've been overruled. I've been had. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Well, what do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that simply is not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von... instead of biting your tongue, why didn't you just... Oh. Not her whipping the judge! I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. And his Honor, apparently. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can still hear just fine. Oh, sure. This case has been easier than the previous one. I mean, we're not even halfway into the case, I don't think. So, like, there's still time for it to become rough. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. You were struggling early on in the other one, though? No, it wasn't early on. We passed the halfway mark in the last one when I started struggling. According to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you say? No? Because I split that other trial into 2 streams, did I not? I started struggling in the 2nd stream, so that was already halfway in. Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. You struggled in the first one too? Did I? I don't fucking remember. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be. Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of a gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I really understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what what really produced the sound you heard. It's the fucking balloon, bro.
Take that.
Just got spooked by a balloon, just like my old family dog. I found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see, and I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court records? Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, the defendant lobby too. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you one thing. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon and thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? That's a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if that was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? That's true. One doesn't usually think balloon in conjunction with courthouse. I want to trade. Oh, there you go. He finally remembers where he saw the fucking balloons. Did they not have cameras in a courtroom? Apparently not. It's backward ass society. The balloon that girl's holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. Aww, I love the judge. I will see to it myself that he's released. Wait, there's still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the evidence that occurred in the hallway. Events. Very well, bailiff. Please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Okay, yeah, we get it. We get it. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, detective. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Oh my god, the fucking Three Stooges. Dumb, Dumber, and Dumbest. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. Oh my god, the judge is such a kind-hearted person. He's just an old man. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify to your actions while you were on guard duty. Please remember you are not on trial. This is just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? Gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. If I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. I came down here to the courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard a gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honors, Detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. Still singing the same tired tune. Okay, he's definitely just lying about there being nobody there. He didn't lie about him being in the hallway the entire time. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying this time, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him.
Hold it!
So was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was! I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone is out and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance, my first case. I made a mad dash down here. Although I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. So how long did it take you? About 10 minutes, I guess. And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it? He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, Hal.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean? Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time at the courthouse, he also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, it's not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway. Of course I did something. I guarded the door, pal. What else? Very well then. What exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it! Oh no. No, Gumshoe. You did step away from the door. Didn't take a single step away, just like I was ordered not to. Even the judge is like, oh, I know he lying. Just like, I clearly saw you at the fucking vending machine. Why is everyone so quiet all the time? Because we are all in shock and in all your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Youch! But I'm not lying. Okay. Okay, we just gotta present the fucking Swiss rolls. Oh no, the handprint. That proves he sat down.
Objection!
I have an objection. What? What is it? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recalled the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Detective, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! I promise to clean up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step? If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, yes! What you get for lying. It appears that Francisco's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Yeah, mental damage too. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? Another lie. You don't have enough money. Thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. They didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunate for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. How embarrassing would it be that somebody would be like, "You're lying because you're broke as hell." Like, that would be so embarrassing. Don't you stop lying, you're making it worse. I know! Hang on. Gotta check something. Okay. Kelly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry for lying, but that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. The last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. So there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again? That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh, let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Your Honor, I have his bank statements. Records show that he's a broke-ass bitch. Records show he's a broke-ass bitch. He could not have... he could not have purchased the Swiss roll. Can you provide me with a proper explanation? I told you I bought it myself. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Gumshoe, we never said anything about somebody helping you buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? There must have been someone. The fucking balloon!
Take that!
The heck is that? Wait, is that not the balloon? Oh, should I have presented the Swiss rolls?
Take that!
I think you're under a mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, you didn't buy it? Then that means you must have stolen it, you thief. I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You started out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. In that case, what does this say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh, there were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Yeah, kick him again! No! No, she missed! It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl! It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? You just look kickable, Edgeworth. I have a name and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? She's so ready to throw hands, as she should, honestly. I'm not a you, I'm Kay. Kay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. He has a bruise on his butt. Well then, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? I guess it says she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay, it appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Oh, not her roaring. Now then, Kay. Oh, she's hissing too. He's like a stray cat. To feed her something. Oh, you want this?
Take that!
Promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. Oh my gosh, she's just like me, for real. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh no! Nar. Oh my. Your father, he's... don't you dare say another word! She doesn't know yet! Thanks for watching out for me. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. About how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Hey. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Oh no! It's alright, let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. Stop bringing up the DL6 incident! We get it! Case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. This fucking flashback, this is gonna haunt me forever. This fucking screen. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. The L6 isn't mentioned. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Oh, you're right, sorry about that. Okay, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Ooh. This is so funny. Deserved. That's what should happen to all ascots. They're just big tissues. This is so cute. My cravat! Don't blow your nose on that! It just looks so soft and fluffy, Edgeworth. I feel better now, thanks. There. Hey, are you going to be alright? Wait, how old is she here? She's 10? Oh my god. Gonna be alright. Yeah, I'm already alright. I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it. Where's your mother? Promise Daddy I never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you? You always keep your promises, right? That's right! Even I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. Oh, it's so nice to see them all so nice to Kay. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. Francisca! Oh my god, they're so cute! That's so cute! Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing, I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feeling. I'm just gonna ask her about her father. What kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? Suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who see guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh, I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. But I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working together to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Promise no good. May I take a look inside? Sure. Appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Yeah, just take her memories of her dad and put it as evidence. Let me see if I can read it. His promises: never take things from strangers, never go anywhere with the strangers. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules, okay? Be a good girl and promise you'll keep her promise to me, okay? Oh my god, this sounds like a last note he wrote her. Hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try! Hey, Kay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I? And then he proceeds to have beef with her later. Because she took over his assistant job. What is with the two of them? I handed down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too! Oh my god, the judge. The fucking judge. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. Why are you so nice to Gumshoe now, Francisca? I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. Guys, please. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little bit more? So I take it that you ran into Gumshoe earlier? Yup. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. He was staring so hard because he didn't have enough money to buy it. Oh my god. And what was this? Before everything got crazy, how long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Ken and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means? We have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? You got me! Told you to stop picking on him, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't have a lot of money, and I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still was enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still don't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? I sense that Kay is gonna be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now that it's possibly drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. Of course he has a spare! Of course he has a spare! He just brings a spare for some reason. So here, you can have this one. It's clipped on?! I'm losing my mind. That's not a tie! It's clipped on?! Oh my god, Edgeworth. But Daddy said never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your notebook, correct? He's a poser! He has one for each day of the week for sure, and it's all the same color too. Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. I mean... And he put on the new one. It looks like it should be tied, but no, it's clipped on. He found a loophole. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Ooh. I told you to stop being mean to him. Hold it. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. What was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and interaction with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. Ice the Unknown Ranger, hello! Welcome into my stream. How are you doing today? And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Is it this? I don't know. I'm doing good too. My brain is a little fried from this game, but it's fun. It's been fun. I think it's this.
Take that.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. A foolish reason for a fool. Yeah, that's kind of a stupid reason to be covering for. Like, the man's dead. It's not like he's gonna find out at this point. Tell me you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy! At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh? Okay, I'll spill the goods. God, he's so stupid. I love him. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry and that snack machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that was enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest items in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. I hate capitalism. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. I was worried about breaking one of my promises. I think Gumshoe got ripped off because he paid $5 and he paid $1, but they still split it half and half. He really did, yeah. Gumshoe is a very loyal friend despite not being the brightest bulb. He's doing his best, and that's why we love him. Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. You didn't really get it from me, you know. He told me to be okay, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed, Detective, I can't take it that you didn't sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Oh, he didn't even get half of it. They saved one of them to give to her dad, and they split one of them. Oh my god, he got ripped off. Oh, that was so sweet. That's so cute. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget as long as I live, pal. Anyways, Kay, I believe that this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. I was sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. Franziska's so nice! What the fuck? What the fuck? Where is this Franziska? With that balloon? I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. Franziska doesn't tell her that it's wrong to kick people because she kicked Edward. And she's like, yeah, that's fine. It's okay to kick him. You couldn't see either, Franziska. Franzi is also incidentally only 2 years older than Kay. Yeah, she should be at the mall hanging out with her friends. What the fuck is she doing here? What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe's cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now that I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection.
God damn it, this bitch again. Oh my god. Let me. Free me. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown. You know Frenzy wouldn't be anywhere else but here. Okay, yeah, but she's 13. Can she do something a 13-year-old would do? That Detective Goshu is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? Another Zorua. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I think I have like 3 Zoruas at this point. Okay. She doesn't care. Yeah, she don't give a fuck. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what are we here? What is a child doing here in the courtyard or courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Unhand her! What? Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's? I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild around the crime scene? It's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious it could only be the detective? He's the only one who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. She is so insanely sus. Yeah, she's definitely the one that killed him. Yeah. I have no counter arguments to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. Raven says hi. Who's Raven? Don't worry. Oh wait, I already read this. But the investigation is far from over. But that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? My cat. Ooh, let your cat know that I also say hi back, and that your cat is a good kitty. I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes out of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Ha ha ha, down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. God, pain in the ass. So we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation's not over yet. There's still one location we've yet to expect. It's where Detective Badamus you were at the time of crime, lobby number 1. Ooh, the bathroom. We have to confirm whether or not the judge actually took a shit that day. Okay, well, I'm done for today. Oh my god. We're gonna continue this next time on Friday. I believe we're probably halfway through, hopefully. GG's, it's been 4 hours. I gotta go play my gacha games. I also want to play Splatoon. All of a sudden, like, the urge to go back to my ex is so strong. Alright. Back to title. Splatoon, yeah! No, I'm not even. I don't know if I want to play. I don't know. I just want to. I want to play, but I don't know if I'm gonna. This game is giving me sleep deprivation. Thanks for the stream. I really appreciate being here. Thank you for stopping by here today, James. And I hope things become better for you soon. Alright, hope you just remember to take care of yourself. And so the cycle continues. Yeah, the abusive cycle of me playing Splatoon continues. Anyways, that's all there is today. Good night, Ice the Unknown Ranger. Thanks for stopping by today. And tell your kitty, tell Raven good night as well. We'll be waiting on lobby. No, listen, I gotta play ZZ first. Okay, priority. I gotta prioritize my time. Actually, I want to ask if Randy wants to play. Okay, goodbye, guys. Thank you for joining me on stream today. I really enjoyed this. This has been one hell of a case, and yeah, I'll keep playing this on Friday, and hopefully we'll finish this case on Friday. And then for Saturday's stream, we'll just do something chill. And then I leave on Sunday. See, she needs to prep to meet her ex, yeah. Alright. Okay, hope everyone has... Am I actually gonna stream? Yeah, I'll probably be really short, and I'll probably just be yapping. Not doing anything else. But yeah. Alright, hope everybody has a great night and a great rest of the week. Remember to drink water, take care of yourselves. And yeah, do all that. Get some rest if you can. Alright. I'm gonna go. Goodbye, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.